Breeze, how you doing? I hope you can hear me okay. It's a little bit windy today, but I'm hoping it's coming through alright. Right, little bit of bonus from today's stream. There are two C-17s in. They've just pushed that one off the main cargo ramp over to there. There is another one next to it somewhere. I think it's around the side. I've been told they're due to depart around 3 o'clock. Hopefully in the next half an hour. Sounds good. Cheers, Breeze. Thanks for that. I'm just going to move my mic up a little bit closer because it is windy. I hope that's okay. Just going to adjust the tripod a little bit. I think that's okay. So I was going to go to the Aero Park, but obviously they're landing on 27, so you're not really going to see anything really. Not that I see anything now. There we go, touch and go. Obviously training today. Lizzie, welcome to the channel. It's our first time being here. We've never streamed from East Midlands before, so this is the first for the channel. So I'm looking forward to it. We've got a few heavies in tonight. We've got 3 777 freighters in, 2 Aerologic and the DHL in from Cincinnati. I'm sure we're gonna have quite a few 75s and some other 76 freighters in as well, plus everything else, Jet2 and Ryanair and all the other passenger flights. We've got two in the stack at the minute. Yeah, so that Ryanair, that's doing circuits, so hopefully it might do a few more. It's done 2 up to now. That's Ryanair 100 Tango, and we've got a Jet2 inbound from Malaga. That's on finals now, and then we've got Fly 4 Airlines in from Corfu behind that. It is gusting as well. So if those are not sure about the way East Mid is situated, so that's the Aero Park, and that's where I was going to go, on top of the mound there. Obviously it's quite busy, isn't it? You're going to kids running around and everything, which is fine, but there isn't a lot of room up there. But like I say, as they're landing on 27, you're not going to be able to see anything down the runway because of all the bushes in the way. So I've decided to come up onto the little mound. But as you can see, they've got an Nimrod, got a Vulcan. So it's a great little aero park. I just paid them a £5 just to park in the car park, and just told them what I'm doing, that I'm parking but I'm not going to come in, and they were fine with that. So it's a great little aero park. You want to take the kids, get up on the mound. Obviously you can see straight into the DHL cargo ramp, which is obviously over there. So we've got quite a good view here as well. So we've got that training flight Ryanair. That's next on approach. Let's see if it does another touch and go. Looks like a full stop this one, unless he's going to taxi back. Anything down the bottom there? Let's have a look. We've got FedEx is in at the minute. So there are two C-17s over there. They've just moved the one that you can, oh, got a pushback, 777, that's nice. Going to adjust something on the tripod, bear with me. There we go. So there was definitely two C-17s over there when I came past in the car. I think I may have moved one. I think there's one round to the right hand side. I don't think one's gone out. Have a look. Is it going to show them on flight radar? I've been on. Yeah, that FedEx down the bottom is a 737 by the looks of it. Flight radar is showing two DHL 767s on the ground. I can only see the one, maybe there's one round the other side. A 75 and a 777, which is, I take it's the one that's taking off, or just pushed back now. And it also says there's a Spitfire on the ground somewhere. Yeah, Golf Romeo Romeo, Golf November, Supermarine Spitfire, landed 32 minutes ago. I don't know how true that is, whether that's a glitch. Maybe it is. Maybe it is here. Alright, so the 777 you see here, that's going off to Leipzig. Now are these I think these are American Air Force, aren't they? Whose Air Force does it say on there? Is that Italian? No? Oh. have a look. Can't see really. Katie, how you doing? Right then, add as moderator. Standard moderator. You do show today, and I've just give you the wrench back, so you should be back to normal now. Yeah, I'm all good, thanks, Katie. Yeah, I'm glad I managed to solve that. I knew it was something to do with having to do it on the computer rather than the mobile app. Yeah, I don't know how that happened anyway. So that Ryanair 100 Tango is back up again. Obviously must have taxied all the way down and obviously took off while I was looking into the DHL ramp. So that's going to be doing some more touch and goes by the looks of it. We've got a Jet 2 7.3 in from Scaffos, that's just over Leicester. We've got a little Cessna Citation CJ4, it's in from Malaga, that's just behind that. So we've got a 777 freighter DHL from Cincinnati, that's just going over the North Atlantic Ocean now. Behind that we've got a 767 of UPS, and I know there was a 75 that took off from New York, so that's inbound. We've also got, I'm hoping it's not a glitch, we've got an Aerologic 777 in from Dubai. That'll be here about 4 o'clock-ish, just after 4. We've got another Aerologic 777 that's coming in from Delhi. That's due in just before 6 o'clock. And then we'll have the 767s, is it Star Air? I think it is, I want to say. I think they're Belfast, at Edinburgh, and then we're going to get, I'm pretty sure, some 757s in DHL from Leipzig, and I think one comes in from Spain, does it? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think you're right, because it's an Indian flag on the tail, isn't it? Obviously, I can't tell on the small screen, but that's obviously the Indian flag. So you are right, Indian Air Force, yeah. Now I know there was 2 in here. I'm not seeing things. I think the other ones must be around the corner. Got that Ryanair training flight doing touch and goes. That's the lights that you see there. When I went into the Aero Park to pay my car park, the guys there said that the C-17 or C-17s were due to go at 3 o'clock. Whether they both go at 3 remains to be seen. Yeah, shame we're not a couple of foot higher from where we are, but it's fine. Hello Tom, how you doing? Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Sandwich, Jam Sandwich. Thanks everyone for tuning in so far. Hopefully it's going to be a good night at East Mids. First time we've been here on the stream, on the channel I should say. Stephen, how you doing, mate? Llewellyn, hello. How are you doing? Well, I'm hoping I've just sort of set the tripod up a little bit, so I'm hoping I can swivel round and follow the departures. So I'll try it with this triple. I don't think there's any wires are going to get in any way of each other, so I should be good. So we'll see. Alright, here we go. Oh, look at that. That is an awesome shot. I knew that was going to put that back on there. Wow. So this looks like the Jet 2 in from Malaga, 737-800. I need to put that up a little bit more. That's better. So that's the FedEx 737, I believe it is, down there. I wonder if that Spitfire is here somewhere. It may be down there somewhere. Oh, so unless it's just a glitch with flight radar. Well, that doesn't look like to be going at 3 o'clock, does it? So unless it's, I'm sure there was 2, I'm not seeing things. Unless that the other one's going out at 3 o'clock. Because it's still got all the reflective, and I'm not sure if they've put anything in the cockpit there, I can't really tell, but whether that's just the natural reflection off the windscreen, the cockpit windows. Yeah, it'll be operated by another airline on behalf of FedEx. That's that little CJ4. Yeah, it is windy. It's gusting, to be honest with you. Every 10 seconds or so I'll get the gust, but it's not too bad. I think that's the JCB hangar. They've took the jet's already gone in. They were bringing it in, well, taking it in as I was setting up. So the private jet, the JCB jet's inside at the moment. Then obviously you've got the tower, which is for the DHL ramp, which controls the movements over this side. Then obviously you've got the main tower. So it looks like we've got a Jet 2 going out, which is off to Las Palmas. That's just being pushed back now. We've got that Ryanair training flight doing touch and goes. That's on finals now. It certainly is, yeah. I didn't notice that actually. So there you go, yeah, it is a bit windy, isn't it? So I'm hoping for a touch and go. Yeah, looks like it. Spoilers are down. So a big good afternoon to everybody that's tuned in so far. Appreciate your support, thanks very much. Right, next we've got a 2E 737 MAX 8 in from Faro. As you can see, we've got one behind, which is a Jet 2 in from Lanzarote. Yes, this is DHL's main hub. It's a 767 and a 757. But flight radar says there's two 767s on the ground for DHL, so unless there's one parked around the side, I'm not sure. Hello Ryan, good afternoon. So next is the Jet 2 in from Arrecife. Doesn't like the lights, does it? Let's try again. Maybe that's a glitch then, Ryan. I'll be here till about 9:20. Thereabouts. My car's parked in the car park for the Aero part, which closes at 10. So I've got to be out before they close the gates. And it's going to take me 10 minutes to pack up the equipment, and then another 20 minutes to walk to the car. So if I start packing up about 9:20-ish. Turned already. Maybe another touch and go. Ryan, exactly. There was definitely two here, wasn't there? I don't... Mate, I have no idea. I'm sure I didn't see it go. Because what... There was one part next to the 777 to the left, and there was one part on the side, wasn't there? There we go, another one. And they've moved the one that was parked next to the 777, which is the one that I've just shown in the stream. Unless it did go out, but I don't remember seeing it go. I'd have heard it surely. Yeah, they've pushed that one to there, so the other one might be around the corner. Got another Jet 2 push. This one's an Air Explorer 737 off to Izmir. I don't think are they loading them at the moment? I'm not sure, I don't think so. Not a lot going on there with that one. No. Oh. Front door's open, all the engineers are on board by the looks of it. Well, they did tell me it was due to depart at 3 o'clock. So Oh, going at 8:10. Okay. Yeah, I know it was due around 4:10, wasn't it? Oh, there it is, just going over Paris now, yeah. About 4:10, that's due. Hey Ryan, obviously do you frequent East Mids a lot? I haven't been up for a long time. This is the first time I've been up to do a live stream. What's happening with the One Air 747s? Are they still flying? Oh, okay, yeah. Cool, yeah, so I'm just wondering about them One Air. Because aren't they based here now? I've not seen much about them, much of them flying about, to be honest. Both at Frankfurt for maintenance. Okay, thanks for that. I thought I hadn't seen them for a while. It's gone straight up this time. Yeah, it's mad that they've actually gone in together, isn't it, for maintenance? But I suppose maybe they've got some sort of deal with the maintenance guys to do the 2 aircraft at the same time. So a little Cessna CJ4 is on the runway at the bottom. There we go. If they're having some heavy checks done, having a C check or something done, it's going to be a while that. Got Jet 2 pushing, which is going off to Dalaman. Jet 2 737. Full stop this time. Maybe he's going to taxi back and go again. Okay, Ryan, nice one. Cheers for the update. This is a Jet 2737 in from Fuerteventura. Okay, who had it before DHL then? I think is it 13 or 14 years old, was it? Right, so now we've got a Ryanair Max 8, 737 Max 8 in from Rhodes. That's on finals. We've got a Ryanair 737 NG in from Bergerac. That's just coming over Leicester. We've got the Jet 2 Dalaman is at the end waiting. It is, Katie, yeah, that's the DHL hub. Yeah, this is the first time we've been to East Midlands on the channel as well, so it's new to us. Kylie, how you doing? I'm not too bad, how are you? Yeah, that cargo hub is huge. When I worked in cargo for 20 years at Birmingham, and we handled for Lufthansa. And Lufthansa used to they used to fly into East Midlands and do an East Midlands Frankfurt flight, and it was back in the day it was a MD-11, and we got to come over because we used to send a lot of our cargo up to East Midlands to go on the freighter on the MD-11 over to Frankfurt, and we had the chance to come up one night and just have a bit of a tour around the building and see what's what, go up in the tower, the DHL tower there, but that place is huge inside. Well, this is the Jet 2 737 off to Dalaman. So the next arrival is the Ryanair 73 in from Bergerac. Oh, nice one, Carly. I'll definitely tune into that one. I'm off tomorrow. So we've got the Jet 2 off to Corfu, 737 lined up ready to go. The sun is threatening to come out. And we've got another light GA aircraft taxiing, taking off now as well. It doesn't like the grey clouds, does it, this lens? It'd be like caution, clear to take off, caution, wake turbulence from a Cessna 152. Hello Tom, alright mate? Yeah, hopefully Ryan. I did check when they were departing. So that was the Jet 2 off to Corfu. Next we've got the 2E 737 off to Aerologic. That's just lining up. And looks like we've got that Ryanair training flight that's taxiing back out again. That's kept us entertained for the last hour and 25 minutes, hasn't it? So there is the Ryanair training flight. It's just the way it is. It's, you know, it's unfortunate that there is, but it's just like Birmingham, isn't it? Where Birmingham's a lot worse than that. It's a shame if it was a little bit flatter, or we were another 5 foot higher. I think, imagine the cost. I did read an article about why a runway is so bumpy and uneven. You imagine the cost it would take to actually level that completely. It'd be a huge cost. But obviously, you know, Birmingham's a lot worse than that. No, it's not an optical illusion, it does dip down. Yeah, I can see the lights of that Ryanair on final. That's in from Corfu, that one. And it finally gets here. Oi. Oh, nice one, Ryan. I've got the flight radar app up anyway, but doesn't look like the glare, does it? There we go. Come on. The 767's got its beacons on, the DHL 76. Whether they're just testing them, or pan round in a minute and see if there's a tug attached. Oh no, they've got the steps on, so it's possibly they're just doing some engineering maintenance on it. It's gone off now. I couldn't see a tug anyway. Rick Lee, good afternoon. Thanks for subscribing, appreciate that. And a very good afternoon to everybody that's watching. It looks like the Aerologic is going to be parking there because they're doing the FOD checks. I think they're doing engine runs on that 7.6 because the engine started. Obviously they've got Is this some of the cargo ready? Perhaps. It's going on board. So they've got the DGS set, so yeah. Righto, Ryan, thank you. Yeah, Jet 2 to Tenerife is taxiing out. The 2E to Las Palmas as well. Oh yeah, Mitsubishi Challenger. Nice. Do you know where it's parked, Ryan, that Spitfire? Because I saw on the flight radar that it was on the ground, but I don't know where it was parked. Oh, I've got it. It's on the, hang on, it should be here somewhere. Let me just get the screen brightness up a little bit so I can have a look. It's on a taxiway somewhere. There, is that it there? No, hang on, where are we? I'm sure it's on a taxiway somewhere. Where is it? It's just off the runway somewhere. It's on a taxiway somewhere. Oh, is that it there? Hang on, no. Oh, there it is. You can just see the prop there. So this is the Aerologic 777 freighter in from Dubai, World Central. Show you the ground a little bit, see if we've got an idea of how windy it is. Oh, come on. Well, it doesn't like it, does it? Doesn't like the glare off the lights. Well, it should taxi all the way to the bottom anyway. Yeah, nice first Aerologic 777 freighter, like Llewellyn says on the channel. And the fact we're going to get two in.
Hopefully when the channel gets bigger and bigger and bigger, hopefully it does. We'll be going to some of the places like Leipzig,
Right, cheers for letting me know about the mic. Just quickly put the new batteries in. Well, these batteries don't last very long, do they? I bought a load of new rechargeable ones. I only put them in yesterday. When did I put them in? Did we do that stream? Yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah, I only put them in yesterday and it's gone already. Not very clever. That means I've got to keep an eye on the other one now. The receiver. I'll have to bring that up there just so I can keep an eye on the light. It does look like Microsoft. Well, Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're waiting for the 777 freighter to be released. Right, so that's the VistaJet, just landed. My niece is actually going to work for them. She's going to live in Malta in I think a couple of weeks, a few weeks I think it is. Working in the operations department for VistaJet. Working with these aircraft all day long. That's nice, isn't it? And here's the Spitfire. Look at that. Oh, an absolute bonus. Wow, look at that. Oops, sorry folks. East Midlands full of surprises today. We've got the two C-17s in, which I believe they're both Indian Airlines, Indian Air Force C-17s. One's going out about 8 o'clock-ish tonight. Plus, I didn't even know these two Aerologic 777s were going to be due. They're just doing that engine run on that 7.6. They've just been out and put all the lights on that 7.5. Oh, what's this landing? Alright, so this is the Ryanair training flight again. So, we've had our first Aerologic 777 on the channel, our first Spitfire, oof. Come down on the left main gear there. So the main cargo doors open. Yeah, I know the Cincinnati one's up. That's on its way over the North Atlantic now. See if there's one in from Leipzig as well, that's great. There should be some 7.5s as well, Ryan, yeah? Don't they usually have a couple of DHL 75s come in? And is it Star Air that do the 76s? So the main deck loader's already going on. Yeah, you can imagine, Kylie, you've done all the training, you've done the simulators, and now it's time to get in the real thing. Must be pretty daunting. That's right, yeah, Star Air from Belfast, Edinburgh, and the 75 from Reykjavik, yeah. I knew there was a 75 due at some point. Let's have a look where the are they on radar? Yeah, 1857 for the DHL 777 from Cincinnati. We've got the UPS 76 at 7:48. That's in from Philadelphia. Would you ever fly as a pilot? Nah, I'm too old for that. Plus my eyesight's no good. I could never be a pilot. In a simulator, that's another thing. You know, if you're on board, I always think about this, because you know I've flown simulators for a long time, and you always think about it. You know, what if anything happened when you're up in the air? Would you step forward and try and help land the plane? Yeah, I would. I think I would. If you are the only hope, then yeah, why not? I'm sure if Tom's listening, he definitely would. Oh, I didn't realise that, Ryan. I didn't know the Aerologics were still coming in. That's great. Alright, so it looks like that training Ryanair flight's on approach now. So those that might have just tuned in, we have got a couple of C-17s in, Indian Air Force. One's due to go just after 8 o'clock. It doesn't like them lights, does it? It's done it on. Obviously, we're not usually looking sort of head on, are we? We're usually off to the side on the streams. Is it going to be a full stop landing, taxi back, or are we going for a touch and go? Looks like a touch and go. That must be pretty cool though, doing the touch and goes. Hi Dan, how you doing? Yeah, I've got that Ryanair Malaga, just over Northampton. If anybody wants me to zoom in on anything particular, if I can get a zoom in, obviously, depending on where it is, I'll gladly swing the camera around and show you. I'll quickly have a show you. Some of you might not know, East Midlands has like a little aero park museum. They've got some old planes parked up. Obviously you can see the Vulcan, and these are exhibits. You can walk all around them, and then at night, so they've got an extended opening this evening till 10, and they put all the lights on, and you can sort of look into the cockpits. Got a Nimrod. Got some helicopters. Oh, you can obviously see the people going in there now. And all they charge is £5 entry for adults. Obviously car parking's free as long as you're obviously coming into the aero park, but they've got quite a lot of old aircraft. Got plenty of seating, some picnic benches there. Then you've got to the right, you've got the little mound, which gives you the opportunity to look out over to the runway. And that's where I was going to go this evening, but because they're landing 2-7, the only thing is with all the trees there and the bushes there, you don't get to see down the runway. But it's not a bad day out to bring the kids, especially if it's only a 5. I run by volunteers as well. So if you're planning a day at East Midlands, definitely check the aero park out. I think that's is it Sikorsky helicopter there. Yeah, I went to the aero park a few years ago. I haven't been up to East Midlands since then. You know, but the kiddies love it because obviously you get to sit in the cockpit of some of the aircraft. And like I say, I think kids are free. Sure they are. I think adults are £5. I'm sure kids are free. That's right. There's a CAF model shop as well. It's obviously got toilets. You know, you want to do something with the kids on the weekend. Bit of plane spotting and get to have a mess around with some of the old planes. So I've just got the TUI holding short at the bottom. That's off to Larnaca. While that Ryanair training flight does another approach. We've got a Jet2 Ibiza taxiing down as well. And we've got a Ryanair just pushed back, which is going off to Alicante. A little gust of wind just as about to touch down then. And we're going for another touch and go. Oh, nice one, Ryan. Yeah, so children under 5 are free, 5 to 16 is £3, and adults 17 and above is just a £5. I think they are they open 3 days a week at the moment, I think. And then they do the late light evening openings, which they're doing today. I think they do that. Well, they're doing it 4 times a year. 4 times for this year. This is the 3rd time, so there's going to be one more coming up. But obviously, they've got a Facebook page. I think you just search up for East Midlands Aero Park on Facebook, I think, and it'll give you some information about their opening times and stuff. Obviously, it's run by volunteers, so any money that they take will go towards the preservation of the aircraft, which is always a good thing. So I'm sure this is the Jet 2 Ibiza, was it? Yep, this is the Jet 273 off to Ibiza. So we've got a Ryanair in from Malaga, that's next to arrive. And we've got a Ryanair off to Alicante holding short. I think we're almost at 1,700 before I left. I think it was 1,698 before I left home this morning, this afternoon. So we're doing really, really well. Obviously with all your fantastic support. Now we're going to get a full stop taxi back. And we're going to get another touch and go. Spoilers are up. And they're still up. So yeah, it looks like you're going to taxi off this time. Oh no, this is the... That's not the training flight, is it? I'm getting confused with my Ryanairs now. This is the Malaga. Too many Ryanairs. As one exit the runway, one enters the runway. Remember us when you're rich and famous. I think that'd be I don't know about the rich part or the famous part, to be honest with you. That's many years down the line, I expect. But no, me, myself and Jack, we appreciate everybody's support. See how they're getting on over there. Kylie, we try. We do bounce off each other quite well, me and Jack, when we're both on. But Jack's not here today because he's picking up his new car. We've got a Cessna 700 citation longitude that's coming up from Biggin Hill. That says it's operated by Smart Wings. And it looks like I might have some sunshine in a minute. That'll be nice. Would Jack want me to tell you what car he's got? I don't know. It's a nice car. I'm not going to lie, it's nice. Yeah, definitely a Ryanair landing, that one, yeah. It seems to be, I don't know if it's obviously the same FO, training FO. Dropping it down on the left main gears a lot. Obviously, you know, I don't know what it's gusting down there, but I don't think it's a crosswind. Where's the windsocks here? Is that one over there? No, I thought that might have been a windsock. There we go. So yeah, you can see it's blowing a bit of a gale over there. You hear the bikes behind me thrashing it around Donaldson Park. We've got a Ryanair just pushed, which is going to Tenerife. And this is that citation longitude that's coming from Biggin Hill. That's on finals. There it is. Oh.
Doesn't seem too bad, does it, down the far end? So the DHL 767 which took off from New York earlier, from JFK, that's just hit Ireland. Well, not literally. So Ryanair 737 Max 8 off to Tenerife. Oh, this is that little Cessna 152 landing now. Whether you can see it, I'm not sure. Oh, you can just about see it now. There you go. There was two of them, wasn't there? Two got up within. What the? Is it me, or did it look like that wingtip suddenly took her? I hope he comes over the hill. What? Where's it gone? It got off. I think it's got off, hasn't it? There it is, thank God. To me, just as it was about to touch down, that I think it was the right wing, was it dipped down? That looked dodgy, that did. I was worried there for a second. Damn. And then when he didn't come over the hill, I was getting really worried then. Jeez. Rob, hello, good afternoon, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in. That was nuts. I really thought he'd lost that then. I take it they go down that end, Ryan, yeah? God, that was crazy, that. I can't wait to play that back. I know I did, Ryan. That was nuts. Also, we lost it over the dip of the runway, but when I saw that wing... Well, we've got the Ryanair training aircraft back in now. And he's not. Is he just doing some ILS? Maybe he's doing ILS training as well. Oh. That was sketchy, that was. I'm with Ryan, I really thought he'd crashed that then. Face reveal at 2K. I'm sure my ugly mug's been on the stream once or twice. Oh, Daniel, nice one. Oh, Daniel Aviation, was that you? Daniel Strong? Yeah, no problem, mate. It was my pleasure. Near the hangar in the middle between DHL and... Oh, okay, righto. So we've got the Fly 4 Airlines on behalf of TUI, 737 in from Zakynthos. That's next to land. So they are crabbing slightly. Yeah, just look for the one wing Cessna 152. Yeah, okay, I got your taxiing out and take off. Did I follow it out a little bit as well, if I remember? So also, just a quick update, yesterday's part 1 stream, the location I was at Birmingham Airport, I just want to put it out there that obviously that's not a location that you're really allowed to go to. I had a really nice chat with one of the security advisors from Birmingham Airport today. Obviously I'm not going to mention his name, obviously advising me about, you know, what's what and why it's not, why it's off limits to the public. 100%, I get why. But yeah, I had a really good conversation with them. They are, Birmingham Airport, he did say, are you know, interested in the spotters and the spotting community. You know, if they do make that spot permanent for the public, then obviously they've got to put a bit of infrastructure in. Obviously some walkways, a path, a gate to get over the fence. So obviously if anybody watched yesterday's stream, don't go to that location. It's not open to the public. It is airport property. They are welcome to working with the people, you know, people like myself who go down and video and take pictures. And he did say he's having a few conversations with people already. But obviously he knows who we are now, which is a good thing. I think he said he was going to subscribe as well. But no, if you are planning to spot at Birmingham Airport, don't go to the location where I was in part 1 of yesterday's stream. Oh no, is this the training 737 again? Let's have a look. It is the training 737, but it looks like we are a full stop this time. So whether it's going to be taxi back and take off again, we'll see. We've got a Ryanair taxiing down now, which is off to Edinburgh. And we got a King Air, Beach King Air 250 that's coming in from Leeds. That's on finals. And that Spitfire has gone over towards Clacton-on-Sea, done a little bit of a... Looks like he's putting an air show. But he looks to be heading this way. Hey Ryan, is that Spitfire based here? I think you said it was, wasn't it? So is that likely to come back then? So anybody that's just joined us, we've had a DHL 777 go out. That was pretty much not long after I started the stream. And we've had the Aerologic 777 come in from Dubai World Central. We've had the lights test body engineers on that 75. We've had an engine run on that 76. We've got 2 Indian Air Force C-17s in. There's one there. That was pushed back and towed to this location where it is now. And there's another one just round to the left there, I believe. And one's due to go at about 8:10, so hopefully we'll be here for that. Well, we will be here for that, all being well. Okay, nice one, Ryan, cheers. So we've had a Spitfire go out as well, so it's been really good so far. Little bonus of that Spitfire going out. And a brilliant takeoff. As soon as it took off, it banked to the left. And it looks like it's on its way back. Oh, so that's Cessna 152. That was part of the East Midlands Flying School. Okay. Yeah, because we had there was two took off within like a minute of each other earlier. Where are we? Let's have a look. This is the Beach King Air 250. Oh yeah, the other Cessna 152 is up over Long Eaton Way at the minute. Just doing a couple of orbitals by the looks of it. And the sun's come out. Makes the yellow stand out now, doesn't it? And the sun's on it. Yeah, I can't wait to get home and watch that on the big screen. The guys are hard at work, spinning that 777. We have got another 777 Aerologic due in, which is coming in from Delhi. And we've got the DHL 777 coming in from Cincinnati. Got a UPS 76 making its way over as well. That's from Philly. And we've got a DHL 75 coming in from New York, JFK. And that had gone over Ireland. Where is it now? There we go. It's over the Irish Sea, so that won't be very long before that's in. That's actually a 776, not a 75. What did I see this morning? Oh, okay. I thought it was a 7.5. Okay, that's a 7.6 then. I think I might have been looking at the airport community app for that, so it's obviously changed since. That's a 767 300ER Boeing converted freighter in from New York at approximately 27 minutes past 5, so that'll be here in the next half an hour. That's not on flight radar, whatever that was. It's that King Air, isn't it? We've got a Jet 2737 making its way down to 27, which is going off to Mahon. We've also got that Ryanair training aircraft that's still pinged up on radar. And we've got Smart Wings, that Cessna Longitude that came in from, is it Biggin Hill? That looks to be going out to Corfu. So this is the Jet 2 off to Mahon. Is it? No, this is the Fly 4 Airlines off to Antalya. The Jet 2 Mahon's just taxiing up to the holding point. So that was the Jet 2 off to Mahon. We've got the Ryanair training 737 lined up now. So we're going to expect a few more touch and goes. And the 7.6 from New York's due in 21 minutes. Okay. Oh, hello, Adam. I might pop round yours later with my camera. Yeah, I'm on your manor now, Adam. Is this your territory? Drink. I'm hoping till about 9:20, Stephen, or thereabouts. I've got to pack up and it's going to take me 10 minutes to pack up, 15 minutes, 10 if I rush. Then I've got to walk back to the aero park. This is probably going to take me another 10-15 minutes, and they close at 10, so I've got to get the car out of the car park by 10. Is that where I am? I'm on the East Wing Gardens, am I, Adam? So, looking at maybe about 9:20. That'll give me enough time to pack up without rushing, and then have a walk over to the aero park and get the car before they close the gates. Where is that 7.6 now? Just going over the top of Stoke-on-Trent. We've got that Spitfire heading back. The only thing, we probably won't see much of that, because I'm sure it might land and then get off the runway down the bottom and then taxi up, I don't know. But we saw it taking off anyway, so that was a nice bonus. And then the sun's finally come out. Welcome back, Katie. Welcome back, Stephen. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We appreciate the support. If you haven't done so already, please consider subscribing. It really helps us out, and liking the stream helps with the YouTube algorithms. Benji's Reptile Room, cheers for that, thanks for that comment, appreciate it. This is the first time we've been here on the channel at East Mids. There might be a guest appearance soon. Come on down Adam. Yeah, you don't see many people streaming at East Mids, do you? Obviously Tuesdays and Thursdays is the best days for cargo. Thursdays is the more busier day of the two. But I was going to go to the Aero Park. I've said it loads of times already, but I was going to go to the Aero Park, but because if they were landing on 09, then great, I'd have probably gone there, but for 27 approach, it's not ideal. And here comes the Ryanair training aircraft for probably the 10th, 12th touch and go, hopefully again, because he just took off, so it should be another touch and go. I think this is the, yeah, like I said, 12th approach, 15th approach. It's done. Watching while drinking a can of Stella. And why not, Stephen? And why not? Oh, Spitfire's over Leicester. Ryan, thanks a lot for all the updates, mate. I appreciate it. It saves me flicking from flight radar back to YouTube chat. So thanks for that, mate. Yeah, Adam, this is going to be you one day. Not necessarily working for Ryanair, but this will be you doing touch and goes. So we've got no spoilers, so this will be a touch and go. Ooh. Okay, so it looks like the cargo doors are closed. Main deck's closed. The two lower deck cargo doors are closed. So it looks like this may be departing soon. I'll just quickly show everybody that might have just come in. Indian Air Force C-17. There's two of them. There's one just to the right. Ryan says there's one due out about 10 past 8. So that'll be a really nice catch. Oops. And then we've got obviously the DHL 76. That's been here since I've been here. That hasn't just come in or anything. The same as that 75. So whether they're due out, I'm not sure. The 76 on the left has had engine run done on it. The 7.5 in the middle has had all its lights checked. The engineers were walking round. Mate, I was driving up. I got sort of the aero park, and obviously, you know, you look over to see what's in. And I looked over and I saw 2 C-17 tails, and I was buzzing. I was like, this is going to be a good stream. And then when I went into the aero park to pay my money, even though I wasn't going to the aero park, well, I'm in their car park, so it was more than right to pay. I went in and had a chat with the guys, and they said, oh yeah, one's going out at 3 o'clock. Well, obviously it hasn't. They've just moved it over to where you see now, and I think the other one's still around the corner. But hopefully, time to get dark now. Let's have a look. What time does the sun set here? Sunset at 8:15 or thereabouts, and that's what time that's due at. Well, one of them's due at 8:10. Okay, so the 7.6 is off to Cincinnati at 8:40. Okay. So I can just see the Ryanair training 737 just turning for his approach. There it is. And that DHL 76 has just gone over Nottingham. A little bit of gust got in then, just as he was about to touch down. And yeah, touch and go, no spoilers. Right, Nicholas. Aviation Spotter 24, hello. So he's just turned finals, has it, the 7.6. Oh, I can just see the lights now. I don't know if you're going to be able to see them on there. It's they're just above. If I can get it. Probably not. There we go. Possibly. Although it doesn't like the lights. It freaks the lens out by the looks of it.
Yeah, it's trying its best to keep her.
But it's so far out, to be honest with you.
The fact that I'm actually picking it up anyways. Let me try and go in a little bit slower.
Where is it now?
Okay. Oh, there we go. It's come out. Oh no, doesn't like it, does it?
I'll wait for it to get a little bit closer.
Obviously, when you're zooming in, it doesn't like the glare it's getting off the landing lights. Or is it just there somewhere? There we go. Well,
I'll leave it at that and let it get a bit closer. And I think because the wind's sort of moving the tripod slightly, that's not helping the camera keep focus. I think that's what it is as well. Let me zoom back out a little bit. Let it get its focus.
So all the way from New York, John F. Kennedy. There's the DHL 767.
And that looks like it's going to park to the left of the other 767 because the guys are out there waiting for it. Hello, Charlotte. Okay, so the Spitfire is close by. Let me have a look where it is. All right, got you. Yeah, I can see it. It's doing a few little. Has it turned back the other way? Has it? Let's have a look.
Okay, that's a beautiful sight, that, isn't it? I do like a 767. Look at that.
Is that today's thumbnail?
What do you think?
Oh, I'll wait for the
other 777 to come in. I've obviously got to get Jack to make me a thumbnail for the for YouTube.
Looks great when the sun's on it, doesn't it? Obviously, I've got the iPad dimmed down a little bit to save some of the battery, so that's why I'm looking at it on.
Obviously, you've got whatever you're looking it on, whether you're looking on your television or your computer, your laptop or your phone. It's got a great shine on it, hasn't it?
Cockeyed Cessna thumbnail. Is this the Spitfire I can see coming in now? No, this is the Citation, something right out there. Cessna Citation Longitude. So it's all right, and they bank off to the right. I can catch them a little bit longer. That was a Vulcan P68 Victor. Doesn't say where it's going. I think the Spitfire might have just landed. But like I say, I don't think we'd have... Has it just landed, has it? Is that it? Oh, there it is. So there's the Spitfire. Look at that. What an absolute bonus for the stream to see that go out and come back. Oh, is it a one-seater, or is it have they converted to a side-by-side, or? I take it it's obviously a private owner. That was brilliant, that. Oh, owned by Rolls-Royce, okay. So we've got the Ryanair training flight, doing another approach. No, he's pulled off the approach. There he is. Right then, we've got going on down the bottom there. Let's have a look. So lined up there, we've got Ryanair 73 Max 8 off to Malaga. And then just holding short is that little Citation Longitude that's off to Corfu. That came in earlier on from Biggin Hill. Just a very good evening to anybody that might have joined recently onto the stream. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate the support. If you're not already a subscriber, please consider subscribing to the channel. It really helps us out. And giving the stream a like, obviously if you like it, of course. Be nice, there you go to Corfu on that. Very nice. He's already turning for his approach, that Ryanair 73.
If you can see it.
Where is it? You could probably see it better than me if you're watching on the telly or the computer. So he's... There we go, he's up. You could just see him in the background then. Spoilers are still down, so yeah, another touch and go. We've got a Ryanair 737 from Alicante, that'll be here shortly. And we've got that second Aerologic 777, which is only about 15 minutes out. And the 75 has got his beacon on, but is that still going to be, I think it's still engineering, is it? Still up? Yeah, engineers are still on board. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that other Aerologic 777 comes down here, that'll be nice. Possibly, because it looks like they might be moving some of the kit out the way. So, it's a possibility. Unless they squeeze it in between them two. Don't know, we'll see. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream so far. It's been really good. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I'm definitely going to be back. Hopefully, maybe next time we come, they'll be on 09s and we'll go to the Aero Park. But the only thing with that, that's going to be closing at like, I think it's 4 o'clock, is it? So we can always come back to this location. What we could do with having the 2 cameras set up, so obviously Jack can film anything coming in, and then I can catch it as it lands, or vice versa. Alright, so first in is going to be that Ryanair from Alicante, then the training Ryanair is going to be jumping behind that. Yes, Ryan, that's not far away. I think they're putting it right down the end here, because they're it's going to be right here next to us, I think, because they've got the steps ready. They've moved some of the ULDs out of the way, some of the cans out of the way. So yeah, that'll be pretty sweet if it comes all the way down the bottom. Right, so this is the Ryanair 737 in from Alicante. When I finally put the camera on it. And that training 737, just make it out there. The little spot is already on his next approach. Sharon, how are you? I'm not doing too bad. Thanks for tuning in, you're well? Yeah, when them GE90s are spawning up, Ryan, yeah?
Oh. So we're going to have another touch and go, or is it going to be a full stop taxi back? So no spoilers. So it looks like another touch and go. Oops. Right, so here we go, he's just turning finals. Let me get a reference point so I can zoom in. Is it just there, is it? There we go. Oh, don't, come on. Right, so this is the second Aerologic 777 freighter. This one's in from Delhi. Just conscious that it's not gonna, the zoom's gonna go out on it again, but drop it, hide it, lose it. Whichever company do you mean, Larry?
Oh, it's been towed out now. Ah, okay. So the second C-17's been towed out. See, I knew there was two. I know I wear glasses, but I wasn't seeing double earlier on. Such an amazing looking aeroplane, the 777 in general, but I think the 777 freighter so you'll see that C-17 in a second. It's just off to the right, there it is. Indian Air Force. I'm just going to stick with this triple. Hi Sam, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, about 8:10 I believe for that C-17. Alright, nice one Sam, thanks for that. I remember when they took over from the Lufthansa MD-11s and they started coming in when I think they were all, some of them brand new then, I can't remember, that's many years ago. So let's have a look now then, what's going on with the C-17. And let's also have a look. The 777 from Cincinnati, the DHL, that's almost at the coast of Ireland. and the UPS 76 was not far behind that. It's not on radar at the moment, but it was just behind. We've got that Ryanair training flight still doing its touch and goes, that's still up. We've got a Blue Islands ATR 72 in from Jersey, that's not far away. And then behind that we've got an Origny Air Service ATR as well, that's coming from Guernsey. So it's starting to fill up now, the ramp. Right, okay, Ryan, nice one, thank you for that. Mate, it's nice to see one, let alone two. I was well surprised when I turned up this afternoon to see two C-17s in here. I think it used to belong to another Air Force, like the US Air Force or something, and India's bought it. What do you reckon? Do you think they're going to buy them brand new? Right then, let's see what the guys are doing. What's the reg on the C-17? It is what's that? Is it Charlie Bravo, Charlie 8, or Charlie 8-8011? Or if that's their B, Charlie Bravo Bravo 011. I can't quite make out the other one, unless you can
make it out if you're watching on the television or something. It's a bit shaky, but oh, there we go. Lower cargo door will be opening. Don't know. Charlie Bravo 8011, okay. Oh, okay, nice one, Sam. Cheers for that. Was it delivered to Indian Air Force from New? Yeah, I've just seen a Blue Islands ATR land. I think there's one coming in there. In fact, the Arigni's coming in now, isn't it? Is it? There was an Arigni. What's this one? Is this the Ryanair training flight? Yes, it is. I think the Arigni ATR is probably going to be behind this somewhere. I know there was two due. One's just landed. The Blue Islands from Jersey, that's already in. So anybody that's just joined us, this is the Ryanair 737-800, which is call sign Ryanair 100 Tango, which has been doing touch and goes all afternoon since I've been here and before I was here. So it's been treating us to some action. Is this going to be a full stop taxi back? Yeah, looks like it. The spoilers are out still. So unless they taxi back, change over the training pilot, and then off they go again. More than likely, because they haven't got time to change over in the air, because literally they touch and go, they're back again in 5 minutes. So it's probably a swap over of the training first officer. So they're all getting a few goes, shall we say. Anybody know what the Ryanair cadet pilot WhatsApp group is? I'll tag them in the stream.
Just John, hello. Thanks for tuning in. Aviation Spa, yeah, 100%. I remember when it was COVID, because obviously I live right next door to Birmingham, literally at the end of the runway, and we had loads and loads of training flights with the C-17. Pretty much, it was like almost an everyday occurrence when COVID was on, when we were all off. And that was brilliant, that was. Hey Tom Smith, thanks for tuning in. Hope you're well. Again, thank you everybody that's tuned in for the stream today. I appreciate all the support. Thank you very, very much. If you're watching for the first time today, please consider subscribing. It would really help us out. And smash that like button. Obviously, if you like the stream. Oh, it was just two F-15s. I think they're F-15s. It was two F-15s go over the top. I'd love to pan up and show you if I can try, but it is a bit cloudy. Obviously, I can't. I wonder what the noise was. I don't know if they're going to come out. If they're going to come out through that cloud there, you might see them, but it's not very good. Nah, they're too quick. I definitely saw two. Whether there's any more, because this isn't this next to the Litchfield corridor. There was definitely two. Oh, if it hadn't been so cloudy, that would have been brilliant spot. That'd have been, you know, the tree we've had at Spitfire. We've had the 777s. With the 777 go out, two come in, we've got another one come in. I've had two F-15s go over the top. This stream's had everything. Did you see it briefly as it was going through the clouds? Oh, it's a shame it's a little bit cloudy there. You probably heard them if it picked it up on the mic. You can hear the 15s now, yeah. There was definitely two. Yeah, Litchfield corridor, yeah, I thought it was. So this is the Origny ATR 72, which is coming in now from Guernsey. Oh, let me get, where are we? It's there somewhere. No, yeah. Where is it? Let's have a look. I've lost the lights. Is it there? Right, it's somewhere. Oh, there we go. Would help if I was looking in the right place, wouldn't it? I think I need to turn the brightness up on the iPad now. I'm trying to find them through a 2.5 inch, or 3 inch by 2.5 inch LCD screen. Not the best. And the wind has died down. It's died down a lot, to be fair. Well, it is where I'm standing anyway. this will more than likely get off quite quickly, so we probably weren't going to see much of it. Yeah, Ryan was saying they're both in hard for maintenance. Polly, welcome to the channel. You're very welcome. It's the first time we've been here on the channel streaming. I'm impressed at the moment. We've had a few. Oh, we've had a couple of nice. I didn't think. Well, there we go. Mike batteries went. Them batteries are rubbish. So them batteries are lasting what? One stream. I bought a load of rechargeables so we didn't have to keep buying the Duracells, and I went for the biggest sort of spec I could get in the AAA, and they're not lasting very long. Good job I've got about 30 of them in it. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm trying to keep an eye on the... Should be good now, but I shouldn't have to worry about the battery situation because I've got new batteries in both the receiver and the transmitter. But that's definitely something I'm going to have to look at on the next stream, if they're only lasting a stream. I think you get a buzzing noise, do you? Yeah, I think you do. See, it would help if it was. It's supposed to flash. So the receiver's got a blue light on it, and when it's low battery, it's supposed to flash red, and it didn't flash red. So that was great. It just sort of went off. So it doesn't give me a chance to change it before the horrible sound, the buzzing noise you get. Polly, yeah, I'm impressed. I've been here a few times, but not to this specific location. I've been to the Aero Park a few times, I've always found it great. You know, you get on the mound at the Aero Park right next to the runway, especially for 09 arrivals. But yeah, Thursdays, I know Thursdays, I've been told, I've been speaking to one of the airfield guys at the airport here, and he told me that Tuesdays and Thursdays were the cargo nights and Thursdays was the busier of the two. And obviously that coincided with the Aero Park late night opening, but I didn't go into the Aero Park because obviously they were landing on 27. And you can't see down the runway from the Aero Park, the mound. So that's why I came here. But no, it's a brilliant spot this. You know, what's not to like, and you're right next to the DHL ramp.
Just waiting for this next 777 now, aren't we?
We are waiting, yeah, that's right. It's not far away, is it? Just over the Irish Sea.
Just been watching.
Oh, nice one. Cheers, mate, appreciate it, thank you. So the next 777 freighter is just over the Irish Sea, so that's not very far away. What time does it say? 18:48, so maybe in the next half an hour. Has anything else got up? There's nothing out of Reykjavik at the moment, nothing out of Leipzig. It's on flight radar anyway. Yeah, Ryan, definitely. Obviously, like you say, the next late night is, I don't know if we're going to go to the Aero Park or not, but I'll definitely come to this location again. I'll speak to Jack. It'll have to be a Thursday again, but obviously we do the streams around our 3 days on at work, so I'll have to look when the next time we're off on a Thursday, because we usually do, you know, we work 3 days on, then we have 3 days off, so we usually do a stream on our second day off. And obviously if our second day off falls on a Thursday, then yeah, I'll be happy to come up with Jack again. It's a great spot, this. Right, let's have a look, see what's happening. Well, they're loading it up. Well, we've got a forklift there. A charge on 73%, okay. Got 100% on the phone, that's fine. What was it, 25 past 6? What do I do for work? I work at Birmingham Airport, Andrew. Well, me and Jack both do. So we do 12-hour shifts, free on, free off. That's our shift pattern. And I've been on leave for, it's almost 3 weeks now. I'm back to work on Saturday morning. You know, you've been on leave for 3 weeks, you really don't want to go back, do you? We had a nice week away. We managed to get out to Tenerife with the family, so that was nice. I'm really annoyed actually, because we took some videos. I took a taxi and takeoff video out of Birmingham. Can I find it? It was definitely on my phone, because I remember watching it back when I was out in Tenerife. And then we took the pushback taxi and departure out of Tenerife, did that, and then I did the arrival into Birmingham. They're on the channel in the video section if anybody wants to watch them. But the takeoff video from Birmingham, can I find it? It has disappeared. Don't know where it's gone. Sharon, I'll be here till probably around 9:20 or so. My car's parked over in the Aero Park and it closes at 10, so they want all the cars out by 10. So by the time it takes me to pack up the equipment and walk around the road back up to the Aero Park, that's going to take me about 35 minutes to pack up and do that. 40 minutes maybe. So I definitely want to be out before they close the barrier. So maybe just short of another 3 hours, let's say I'll be here. Which will hopefully get us to see the C-17 depart, the 2 Aerologics depart, the 767 on the end there. Sorry, the 76 on the end there, that's got to go back out, I think. The UPS 76 has got to land, we've got to see that. And then there's supposed to be, there we go, DHL pinged up at Reykjavik. That's just took off, 757-200. That's due at 8:44. So that's just in time. Nothing really much happening passenger-wise. You know, they've all gone out this afternoon. So we're just waiting for them to come back. So it's all about the cargo right now. Oh yeah, I can't wait to watch this back on the TV tonight. Because obviously we're streaming in 4K. We have been streaming in 4K for a few weeks now. I don't know, it really looks nice on the television. So I'll just quickly say a very warm welcome to everybody that's watching. I appreciate everybody's support in tuning in. Obviously, if you're new to the channel, if you'd consider subscribing, that would be brilliant. And we can't thank you enough for that. And giving the thumbs up if you're liking the stream. Another Aerologic 777 due in at 8:30. Where's that coming from? Let's have a look. Arrivals. Is that on flight radar and your arrivals? Oh, is that the DHL one? The Leipzig one. Yeah, AALQ. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. All these 777s. Never seen so many 777s on the stream. Leipzig, yeah, John, nice one, thank you. Rihanna, hello. My partner used to work for Donata at the airport. He loved it. Is that Donata here? Is there a Donata here? Or is that Donata at Birmingham? Or which airport? I need one of them, you know, one of them really high chairs that the directors use that shout cut. I need one of them. I'm not getting any younger. This standing up game's is playing havoc with me. I'll be hitting the milestone ride-pole age of 50 in, what are we, 22nd, in 7 days. I'll be a proper old man at 50 then. Apologies if you're older than 50, I didn't really mean it like that. Disclaimer. Oh. Yeah, that's why I need to get hold of one of them director's chairs. Donata at Birmingham, oh okay. Well, in the cargo? Or catering? If it's Donata Cargo, the building they're currently in, that's where I used to work. The 2 Merc 760 due around 8:45. Cheers, John. What's in those containers they take off the cargo planes? That is the cargo. There you go. I'll just zoom in a little bit. So obviously DHL like to use the containers. So if you send a package with DHL to wherever, that package will go inside that container or whichever container, and that's what gets put on the aeroplane. DHL like to use these containers because it's a lot easier to load and unload the containers. Obviously the shape of the container is obviously the contour of the inside of the aircraft, obviously, as you can see. So if that container there was turned around the other way, you'd have the contour of the aircraft, so they can go in side by side, similar to, as you can see back there, look, see them two side by side. There's obviously there'll be a small gap in between them where they get locked down into the floor, but that's sort of what they'd look like inside the aeroplane. And then obviously they're the main deck cargo containers, because obviously they're the higher ones, as you can see. And then you've got the lower deck cargo containers, which are the small AKEs, AKC containers, which go in the belly. And then in the front, obviously they've obviously emptied the front, they can either have these containers again, or if there's any, if I can see any, let's have a look over here. Oh, there you go. So, no, not quite. But they can have cargo like that, not as high, on what's called an aircraft pallet. So it's like an aluminium plate of a certain size, and then they stack all the boxes on, and then they throw the net over to keep it all secure. and it's them that usually go in the front on the 777, and then because it's not as wide at the back, they put the smaller containers in the back. So I'll keep it on there so you can have a look. Catering, yeah, okay. And what they'll do is they'll each container will have a weight, so they'll load up the containers with all the boxes and all the packages and everything, and then they'll weigh the container, and then the load master, because on passenger flights it's like the dispatcher who would do the weight and balance, but on a cargo aircraft it's usually what's called the load master, and he will say where, because obviously all the containers have got a number on, so you can see that's got, I can't really see, what is it saying, AMX 4658 DHL. So all the containers, as you can see, they've all got their own individual number, as you can see in that picture there. So the load master will then get the load plan based on the weights for each of these containers, and he'll put it into a little computer system, and the computer system will then tell him where it's best to load each of the containers so that the aircraft gets its weight and balance and its centre of gravity. So obviously they don't want it to be nose heavy, because obviously when the pilot's hurtling down the runway and he pulls back on the stick and nothing happens because he's too heavy in the front, and obviously you don't want it to be too heavy in the back, because it's the same again when he goes down the runway and he pulls back on the stick, he'll be too heavy. So they make sure the aircraft is properly balanced so it can take off safely. See, my knowledge is from being in the air cargo industry for 20 years. So we used to load containers, but we used to build pallets, which is obviously what you see there. We'd build the pallets a lot higher than that, for 747 freighters. We used to build them we used to handle the Lufthansa contract at Birmingham, and when the Lufthansa MD-11s used to come into here, we used to build them the main deck cargo pallets and lower deck cargo pallets. Ian, hello mate, nice to see you. So yeah, I'm full of all sorts of useless information, but people might not realise what it takes to get an aircraft off the ground, especially one of these. You imagine the weight of the fuel in the aircraft plus the cargo. Doesn't bear thinking about, does it? And they still manage to get off the ground. I worked overseas for 18 months. I worked out in the Middle East, and we used to load Antonov 124s and IL-76s. Now, when I got there, the very first aircraft I got involved with when I was out there was an Antonov 124, which was it was all military cargo, because I worked in the Middle East on a NATO ISAF base, and we were sending all the cargo back to America and everywhere. When it was on the drawdown it was in Afghanistan, and the very first aircraft I got to deal with was an Antonov 124, and I've never, I've seen them, never touched one in my life, and it had all these, I rocked up to the aircraft and all these Humvees and MRAP vehicles, which is mine resistant, ambush protected vehicles, and parts of trucks and trailers, everything military you can think of was going on this aeroplane. And I think it ended up taking something like 109 tons of cargo. And then, you know, we got it loaded with the ground crew that worked out there. That was a company called KBR. And to see that take off with 109 tons of cargo, plus the weight of the aircraft, plus the weight of the fuel, you know, that was something else. You know, getting to see the inner crane of an Antonov 124 picking up a 40-foot sea container like it was nothing and taking it inside the aircraft and just putting it down. Like, I'd never seen anything like it. At Birmingham, I did 20 years at Cargo Birmingham, saw nothing like that at all. We had the odd 777 come in, Emirates freighter, took some cars and things, but that was a real eye-opener out there. Unfortunately, no, Rob. Never got to work with a 225. You know, it's such a shame that that's gone now as well. Ryan, sorry, did you read my comment? Dublin. I went to Dublin Airport on Tuesday from Birmingham Airport with Ryanair and stayed at Dublin Airport till 6 p.m. and they arrived back into Birmingham at 10:21 on Tuesday. All right. What, did you go out there spotting, Ryan? That was a short visit, so I'm reading that back again. So you got there you flew out on Tuesday from Birmingham with Ryanair, stayed at Dublin Airport till 6. So obviously you went out in the morning. What was that, on the 661? Would it have been? And then came back at 10:21 on Tuesday. See, we've actually purchased. We've said it a few times on the channel, but this charge pack we've got, we can't take it on an aeroplane because it's quite big. It's heavy. It's over 100 watt hours, which is a bit of a no-no to take on board the plane. But we've actually, I'm really conscious about these batteries. We've actually got now two charge packs from the same company, smaller ones, which are compatible. We've taken on an aeroplane. So that was hurdle number one. I think we mentioned it before, there's a few hurdles we've got to pass to get on a plane with all the kit. So that's hurdle number one passed. Hurdle number two was how we're going to stream with the iPad, with the SIM that's in it. Now I've found out you can get an eSIM. There's a few companies that do eSIMs which we can put on the iPad and then enable us to stream, and they're not very expensive for a day. So that's possibly hurdle number two over with. Now hurdle number three is obviously the tripod. Now obviously if we go with someone like, you know, because we want to go to Edinburgh, so would we fly up with EasyJet from Birmingham? But what do we do with the tripod? Obviously we're going to take hand luggage, but the tripod's a little bit too big. We could check a bag in, but then they're going to absolutely rip us off with a bag. So now I've got to try and look into a travel size tripod that's got decent enough quality on it, with like a fluid head, that I could probably fit into a carry-on. And then I think once we can sort of get that sorted, we could then possibly, there we go, get on a plane and go to places like Amsterdam, East Midlands, maybe Leipzig. So we'll see. The future's looking bright. Come on, focus. The wind's picked up again. You remember seeing Air Force One and all the Biz USF were planes for the President's car at Birmingham Airport? Yeah, I remember that. I was there, I was working at the time. See, I'm old enough to remember when I was in school, when I was in junior school, when the 747 came over my school in Solihull with the space shuttle on the top. Is anybody old enough to remember that? I've no idea how high it was. I was in junior school, so I'd probably been about, oh, I don't know, 8 or 9 maybe. Come on, focus. Is it gonna focus? No, yes. That doesn't help, does it? Come on, focus. Let me zoom out a little bit. Yeah, so I am that old. And that was a sight, but then I was only a kid, you didn't really think much of it. But looking back now, remembering seeing that going over the school, and I don't think it was that high, because you could really see I'm not sure where it was going. Might have been going to one of the Air Force bases, I don't know, Fairford or something, I'm not sure. And is this going to zoom in without... It doesn't like the glare off the lights, does it? Let's fool it then. Let's not look right at it. Yeah, I'm not looking at you, mate. I'm looking at the sky to the left of you. Bosh, there we go. Have a bit of that. So that's the DHL 777 freighter in from Cincinnati. Now where are they going to put that? Oh, is that where they're going to put it, in the middle of the two Aerologics? Methinks. Well, that's an absolutely beautiful shot, that, with the sky looking like that behind. I love that. It's going to be hard to pick the thumbnail for today's stream, isn't it? Cheers, Ryan, nice one. John, one of JCB's S76 inbound from the south. Okay. Look at that for a shot. Look at the size of the engines. Absolutely huge. Now, when we're at work, especially in the evenings, when the Emirates 777 comes in and it gets pushed back out, and you hear them G90 start up. Doesn't matter what you're doing at the time and how many times you've seen it and heard it start up, you always look around and just watch it, because it's just amazing. The sound the G90s make when they start up. That's right, not Rob, 1983. NASA 74 was off to Air to 2 at Fairford. Yeah, and it had the shuttle on top, didn't it? What time am I staying till? About 20 past 9, Sam. Because I've got to get my car out of the car park at the Aero Park by 10. So by the time I pack all the equipment away and walk back all the way back round the road, it's going to be getting on for almost 10 o'clock. So probably around about 20 past 9ish. Yeah, and they're going to squeeze it in between the two Aerologics. Alright, cheers Ryan, thank you. Yeah, big shout out to Ryan for providing me with some updates so that I haven't got to keep flicking through Flight Radar and the chat. That really helps me out. I thought I saw a helicopter. Oh, is that the JCB one? Yeah, that's the JCB one, isn't it? That. Oh, look at that, very nice. Oh, look at the red, yeah. MJCBE. That's very cool. Very cool. We are getting everything on this stream today. I'm buzzing with it. East Mids has been an absolute banging stream so far. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be staying to see them out. Look at that. You know, we don't really get much. We don't get many helicopters at Birmingham. Well, we do, but I don't get a chance to video them like this. Imagine that, yeah. Just get him, hop in my taxi, just drop me back at my house, will you? You've only got to land on runway 15. I'll get out and hop over the fence. Lovely that. Imagine if then one Air 74s were operating as well. We had one of them in. What a Thursday night that would be. Stuck it, yeah, that's stuck in your head. I thought it was stuck in the runway. Very nice. I'm not going to zoom in to see who gets out. Give them a little bit of privacy. Right, what's that in the bottom there? The Fly 4 Airlines 737 lining up now for Heraklion. Look at the red sky behind. Red sky at night, Shepherd's Delight, that was the old saying, wasn't it? It's going to be nice tomorrow, is it? I hope so. My last day off work and all that. Yeah, that Global 7500's in the hangar. That came in earlier on. I saw them when I was setting up. I saw them taken into the hangar. Have a quick look. We haven't looked at this for a minute. What's going on over here now? Still about an hour away, is it, from departing? Yeah, looks like they're loading it up still. So we are getting full, aren't we now? Well, let's have a quick look at flight radar, see what's going on, see what's about. Right, where was that UPS 76 as well? That can't have been far away. Oh, the ATR popping off. FedEx 7.3, I don't think that's going out till is it 8:45? The FedEx 7.3? What's that, ASL Airlines, is it? I'm not sure. I know ASL Airlines, they do some work, don't they, for FedEx. But yeah, where's that UPS? Oh, there it is. Just over Ireland now. What time's that due? 7:37. So in about 40 minutes. The 7.5 from Reykjavik, 8:41. Anything up at Leipzig yet? No. There's a few inbound passenger flights coming in. What's this one? What was this one? It was the Ryanair off to Dublin. City Planes, hello, how you doing? Ah, 10:47. I'm not going to be here for that then, unfortunately. Red sky at night means help me, blankets on fire. Yeah, we don't get them at Birmingham anymore, do we? Sure we don't. We used to have that 757 in regular. I'm not aware it comes in anymore. We get the Lufthansa 321 freighter in though, don't we? Oh, 110 watching right now as per YouTube. Thank you ever so much everybody for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much for your support. If you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing. It will really help me out. me and Jack both appreciate all your support, and if you like the stream, consider hitting the like button. That helps with the, well, whatever algorithms YouTube use. I'm sure it helps them. But no, thank you ever so much everybody that's tuned in. It's been an absolutely boss afternoon so far, so I'll have a little roundup of what's what. So we've got the Aerologic 777 freighter there, and we've got the DHL 777 freighter there. So that came in on stream. Can't remember if that was the Dubai one or the Delhi one. I think it was the Dubai one, wasn't it? And then we've had the 777 freighter in from Cincinnati, and then we've also had the other Aerologic 777 in. I think that might have been the Delhi one. I'm getting old, I'm confused. Delhi or whatever. The 75, that's been here since we started streaming today, and the 76 has been here since we've been streaming as well. And we've had that 76 arriving while we've been streaming, and we've got two Indian Air Force C-17s in, which is an absolute bonus for the stream. The one we see right in front of us there now, that's due to depart just after 8 o'clock, so they're loading it up now. And the one, you can see the tail, that's going out tomorrow. And we've also had, obviously we've had the helicopter, that's inside the hangar now, just arrived. And we've had a Spitfire. Spitfire went out, did an absolutely brilliant left-hand bank as it took off. And we saw that come back as well, so that's already back. That's obviously in the hangar, I'm sure. So we've had a little mixture. Yeah, so the one on the far right is the Delhi one, yeah. So we've had a nice little mixture today. Obviously along with the TUIs and the Jet 2s and the Ryanairs, we had a Ryanair 737-800 just doing touch and goes all afternoon. I think it must have done about 20. I don't know, maybe more than that. So that kept us entertained while we were waiting for all the cargo to come. I might have been there all afternoon, didn't realise you were there, would have said hello. Was you, you've been in the Aero Park, Mark? Because I was going to the Aero Park. Is it still busy? Let's have a look. Obviously they've got their late night opening till 10 today. There's quite a few people still there, look, taking advantage of the 10 o'clock finish. Again, if anybody's stuck for a day out with the kids, you want to come plane spotting, definitely consider East Midlands, because obviously they've got the Aero Park, as you can see, with some of the old aircraft in there. Bring back funny feet lollies. 100% mate, I remember them. Nice to see you on the stream, thanks for tuning in. Funny feet lollies, you remember them? The pink ones. They were brilliant, they were. Oh, okay, so they're getting a third 7.4 ONF. 1F, I should say. That should be joining at the end of the month. Oh, okay. Nice. Hopefully they'll decide to fly in and out on a Thursday then.
Let's have a little look, see what's going on over there.
Oh right, yeah, the Spitfire, mate, that was an absolute bonus, that was. Wasn't expecting that today. I managed to catch it as it took off, banked off to the left. It was brilliant. And then followed it out a little bit. Was in the aero park in the queue for the Nimrod when the 777 left. Well, that main cargo door on that 76 is closed now. Looks like that Aerologic triple is it all finished loading. Have they got a tug on the front yet?
What they got there? No, is it a tug? No, I don't think so. One Air will be flying daily into East Mids once all 74s are flying.
Oh, brill. Okay, that's nice. I'm going to definitely be back up for that then on a Thursday evening.
Just taking the cones away from it.
Oh, are they? That's what I was ready to go, is it? Okay, so the cones are coming in. So it looks like this one will be going out first. And luckily we'll be able to hopefully hear, if the wind doesn't block it out a little bit, the start up of them GE90s. So we'll just keep an eye on this one for now, because this looks like it's going to be going out first.
They haven't got the tug though yet, have they? What's he doing, getting the chocks in? Yeah, no? Oh, we're going in the bulk hold, are we? We are. Oh, there's the tug.
See them tugs there. Pandora Queen, hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in, I appreciate that, thanks very much. So these tugs that you see here, although you see here, these are not allowed at Birmingham because they're just too big. Swissport had one or two, and I believe, from what I was told, the airport said you couldn't bring them on because they were too big for the airside roads. So they weren't allowed to bring them onto the airport. because they are a huge bit of kit, let's be honest. I don't want to zoom in on that guy too much, but let's have a look. It is a tidy piece of kit, I'm not going to lie. I'd love to do a pushback in one of them. But I don't think it's anything that our company's going to buy. I'll tell you what I would like to have a go in. You know, the remote control pushbacks they have. I know British Airways have got some, haven't they? At Heathrow. Oh, I'd love to have a go at one of them. It would just like driving a multi-million pound remote control car. But then it only takes one person to do the pushback and the headset. So you don't need two people, which we have at the moment. The pushback driver and the headset person, so that would take away the need to have two people to do the pushback. UPS 25 minutes out. Cheers, John, thank you. Yeah, British Airways have got loads of them, haven't they? Obviously they say, you know, British Airways is huge down at Heathrow, so you imagine the space they're saving, not having all them massive tugs. Just having them little remote control ones. Yeah, Pandora, thank you for that, I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Right, so the tug's being attached now. I'll zoom in on that because hopefully you'll get to see what happens. So they open it up. Oh, would help, wouldn't it? So they open it up and they get the nose gear inside, then they close up behind it and then it lifts the nose gear off the floor. So I'm not zooming anymore, just a little bit more, just to show you. No, it's not quite, is he not quite right? Going in for another bite. Oh yeah, Ryan, I went through there a couple of weeks ago. We were checked in through security in what, 10 minutes? I think what's happened, what's made it better is they've opened up the we went with Jet2 to Tenerife and they've opened up the little stairway next to the Jet2 check-in, so now you can get to the security post, well, the security part from two sides now, which I think's relieved the stress on everybody trying to get up the lifts. Now, obviously, I haven't been at work for 3 weeks, and I've been told that they had these tents, these marquees outside, and they're gone now, apparently. So, if you're flying from Birmingham in the near future, I think you're going to see a very different side of it from what it was all over the TV and media. You know, because that was crazy, that was, wasn't it? But it's a lot better now. Yeah, you've got the new security gates, haven't you, where you stand there and stand like a robot and they scan you.
So we're gonna, here we go, is that gonna be going? Steps are still on, but they're obviously, the guys are waiting to take them off. Obviously they're not gonna raise the wheel up yet, are they? Surely not with, no. I'm sure the nose gear's not off the ground yet. Obviously they're not gonna raise that up with the steps still on. Well, the steps are still on, so I'll just quickly grab this. At the Erigny, back off to Guernsey, I suspect. I thought the E-gates were the arrival, the passport control. That's the E-gates, isn't it? UPS 76 over North Wales. Cheers, Rob. Okay, looks like the steps are coming off. Glasgow to Glasgow from Birmingham last Thursday. It took 90 minutes to get through security. Damn, was that in the morning? Damn. Took longer than your flight, yeah? That's crazy, that. See, I went on the 9th of August and we had an afternoon flight. So we left at 4:40 and there was nobody there. Even though there was quite a lot of flights going out around that time. We were through in 10 minutes, if that. Llewellyn, yeah, 100%. We've got a lot of people with some great knowledge in the chat today, and I do appreciate everybody's input in the chat and everybody that has given us some insight into what goes on at East Mids. Right, so we're obviously waiting for the beacon to go on, and then hopefully we'll get the roar, the mighty roar of the GE90s. I'm sort of keeping an eye on flight radar as well. I know we've just had an arrival come in. That was a Ryanair. And we've got a Jet 273 coming in from Heraklion, that's on finals. But I just want to keep on this triple. It's not very often we see an Aerologic 777 on the stream. We've all seen the Jet 273s and the Ryanairs. So I just want to keep on this, if that's okay. Right, the beacon's on.
Hello Colin, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, I did see your comment about Glasgow. That's crazy, that is. It's so you could have gone to Glasgow and back. What's that, like a 40-minute flight and back in the time it took you to get through security? That's nuts, that is. Maybe it's obviously got its good days and its bad days still. Departed Alicante, Ryanair. Right, here we go. It's pushing. Where's that? No, where's that 76? That's still out, okay. Still a little ways out, the UPS 76. DHL 777 Leipzig now pinging. Nice one, John, thank you. Right, off to Brussels. Thanks guys, appreciate the update. Right. It is, isn't it? You know, they've got some serious power though, them tugs. You know, the weight that it's pushing out there. No, it's actually lifted the nose gear up as well. So it's lifted the front of the plane up. Come on then, let's see how the G90 start up. We don't want any takeoffs. Oh, I think we've got... Let's have it nice and quiet. Oh, Llewellyn, thanks ever so much. Oh, that's really, really kind of you. Thank you very, very much for that. Again, your support is just absolutely amazing. Thank you so, so much. So, Rob, Pandora Queen, Katie, Paul, the Groovy Gang, Neil Sharp, Breeze, Lindy, Charlotte and Ken have all been gifted a sub by Llewellyn, one of our fantastic mods. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice there. One of our fantastic mods whose support for the channel has been absolutely fantastic. But let me stop talking. Too many cars going past. I think obviously engine 2 started up first, so let's wait for engine 1. I know, how inconsiderate are the cars driving past this road. Oh, and buses. Can you hear it very well? Obviously. It is a directional microphone, so whatever I'm pointing at, it should pick up more of. Evening, Tony. How you doing? I think you sent me a message earlier on, didn't you? I haven't had a chance to read it because as it was coming through, I was just sort of walking up and setting up. So I know you'd sent me a message, but I haven't had a chance to read it yet. Blimey, they both started. He's taxiing already. I think I kind of read the gist of what it was. I caught it just as it was going back off the phone. But no, you're more than welcome, mate, and thank you for sending that super chat over. I appreciate that. I hope he's watched back the stream, has he, Tom? Just to see. Pandora, well, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate your support. Thank you for that. Sierra Alpha, Mike, good evening. How you doing? Thank you for tuning in. How quiet that is. You're taxiing out on one engine. Nah, surely not. All right, okay, nice one. Let's have a quick look at what's going on with the C-17 while we're waiting for that 777. Oh, the back ramp looks like it's closed now. Are they getting ready to go? Would he be standing there as like a wing walker? What time is it? 7:30. Yeah, they're wing walkers, aren't they? These two chaps, I'm sure. So that C-17 will be going out shortly then. Yes, Tom, mate, it's going. I've had such a brilliant afternoon so far. This stream has had everything, mate. I've had the helicopter, I've had the Spitfire, I've had all these 777s, C-17, that'll be going out shortly. Yeah, hope to see you again, Pandora Queen. It does look pretty ready, doesn't it? As soon as I'll keep an eye out. As soon as the beacon goes on, I'll let you know. But we've got that. Yeah, I was just going to travel check UPS 76 over Nottingham. Cheers, Rob. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for all your help, guys. That have kept me informed of what's coming in and out. It really saves me a little bit of a job flicking from one app to the other. Yeah, nice one, Tom, thanks. Mate, you'll have to come up here with me on another Thursday night. Turning onto the localizer, is it that UPS 76? No, I'm hoping. It didn't quite work out very well earlier on when I was trying to pan the camera all the way around. I'm literally having to look right behind me. I'm having to look at the screen and work my way around the back of the tripod without knocking into it. But I'm going to do my very, very best. Now, get it while it's there, Tom. That's all I'm going to say to you. You know, them 6 hours aren't too bad, and it all adds up at the end of the month. So anybody that's just tuned in, massive welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for tuning in. We've been going for 5 hours and 7 minutes right now. Appreciate the support. Thank you very, very much. If you haven't done so already, consider subscribing. I'd really appreciate that. And giving the stream a thumbs up if you like what you see, or give it a thumbs down, whichever. Oh, I can believe that, mate. Yeah, money much more suits you. Oh dear me, Tom, you do make me laugh. Right, so I'm not going to get. Are they going to get this? Yeah, well, they're going to get the 777-8 before the UPS arrives. I'm going to do my very best to try and capture this as it goes over me and behind, but I want to try and get that UPS 76 as well. Oops. Money. And they're going to have to probably get him out quick smart, because that 76 isn't too far. There we go, it's rolling already. Well, I'll get myself into a decent enough position where I don't knock over the tripod as I'm spinning round. Well, I'm just looking where that UPS is. Sorry guys, let me just spin it back round. This is why we need Jack here with his other camera. Right, let me try and fool it again. Come on. Oh, I'm not looking at you, don't worry, I'm looking next to you. No. Let's see, if I don't look right at it. Hello Ryan, how you doing? Oh, Tom, imagine, cannot wait for that. East Mids is never going to see so much action in the simulator from me, I tell you that. Whoa! So this is the UPS 76 in from Philadelphia. I'll just leave it there so I'm not looking directly at the lights. Gosh, nice bit of wheel smoke. Love that. Right, the beacons are on, the C17. The door's still open at the moment at the front. So I'll flick round for that. This is going to taxi off and then turn left to go to right down to the very bottom. That won't be coming over to this cargo ramp because this is just purely for DHL. So that will go down the bottom where the FedEx is. So that's a first for the stream, for the channel as well, a UPS 76. Should make up some of them aviation bingo cards, shouldn't I? And then we can tick them off as we see them. Right then, let's have a quick look what's going on. Well, the door's still open, as you see. Any information stories from your days loading and unloading these types of aircraft, that's it mate, keep it up. Say hello to Jack for me. Plomas, thanks very much, appreciate that comment. Just trying to give a little bit of knowledge. Yeah, when that Ryan, when that One Air 74s start coming back, imagine where does the One Air park though? Does the One Air park up here, or does it park down the bottom? Obviously, you guys around East Mids will probably know more than me. Is it handled by DHL? Most of the people streaming this clue don't have a clue. Aerologic 777, is that the one from Leipzig? Oh no, that's the one that's just gone, isn't it? Because we have got one coming in from Leipzig, haven't we? Yeah, that's due in. Just gone over your house. Oh, okay. Rough idea of where you live then. One Air Park on the East Apron, not DHL. Ah, that's a shame, innit? Yeah. Imagine that. I remember the days when the was it Aerologic Air 74 used to come in? remember that's when I came up. That's how long ago it was. The last time I came up, we went to the Aero Park and the Aerologic Air. That was here. Mate, my background, like I said, is cargo for 20 years. So I love cargo. I love all the cargo aircraft, all the different types. You know, you don't get much hassle from cargo, do you? Not like passengers, you know. The cargo, and the flight's delayed, the cargo doesn't shout at you, does it? Yeah, the one air parks down by, that's a shame. But still nice when it comes in. What time's it now? 7:42. Oh, is it really? Their third one. 1F. Is ex-Aerologic. Yeah, there's none of that, mate, with the cargo. Oh, we've got the second Aerologic pushing. What else we got? We've got the West Atlantic 737-400 is taxiing at Aberdeen, I believe, to come down. And the DHL 75 just gone over the top of Stornoway in Scotland. So that won't be very far away, will it? That's 75. What else we got? We've got the other Aerologic, the DHL one, DHL colours one. That's not long up out of Leipzig. That'll be here just before 9 o'clock, so that's just going to be nicely in time before I pack up and head home. The door's still open on that C-17. Well, yeah, the road is right there. So, unfortunately, yeah. Let's see if we can hear this one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, thank you everybody for watching. YouTube's showing me 144 watching right now, which is absolutely fantastic. Thanks ever so much for your support. I really do appreciate that. And the door is still open on the C-17. Yeah, the proper racetrack's behind. You could hear the bikes blasting around there this afternoon. I don't know if the camera picked up the start-up of the GE90s then. I suspect it probably did a little bit. Oh, Llewellyn, again, thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. So Sam, Kylie, Gabby, Jack the Spotter and Tony all been gifted a membership by Llewellyn. That's very kind, Llewellyn. Thank you very, very, very much. Such amazing support for the channel, thank you. Absolute rock star, yeah. Look at that. That's absolutely beautiful, that. What an amazing looking aeroplane. Just looks so beefy. Even the passenger, obviously the passenger 200, 777-200. I love that as well. Hello mate, you alright? Guys, if you've been gifted a membership this evening, I know some people have, please give a thanks to Llewellyn for that. Such fantastic support. You know, since day one, I think pretty much since we started the channel, Llewellyn's been with us like a few others have. The support is absolutely fantastic. Whoa, Tony as well with 5 giftings. Whoa, this is insane. Tony, thank you ever so much. That's very, very, very kind. So Pipe Monkey, Larry, 8th Day, Neil Robinson and Pete Leeds have all been gifted a membership by Tony. Tony, thank you so much. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate them kind words. Thank you. Oh, and the door is finally closed. Yep, door's closed, lights are on. So that'll be going out as well. Anything else going on DHL wise? Nah, doors are still open. There we go. So we're going to have 2 epic departures in the next 10 minutes. It's just got such an amazing profile, hasn't it, that C-17? Whether you're looking at it from obviously the front's the better angle, but yeah, runway lights are on. 10 tons of Indian gold. We've got quite a few people up on the bank here as well now. Everyone's come out to see the 17 go. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in to the stream today, this evening, this afternoon. I appreciate the support very, very much. Aero Park full still. Let's have a look. Oh, we're over here. Oh yeah, look. Everybody's gathered up for the C-17 departure, look. It's pretty rammed over there. Oh, look at that. That's a profile of an aircraft, look at that. The old Vulcan. Mate, yeah, imagine that. It's like, do you remember the old saying with the guys that paint the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco? So by the time they've painted it and got to the other end, it's go back the other end and start again for for the amount of time it takes. DHL 75 from Kev, 45 minutes away. Cheers, Tom. Yes, India are moving some of gold reserves back to home country, apparently being... Really? I thought you was joking. $175 people watching. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate your support very much. Right then, okay, again I want to do my best to try and follow it out. Oh, give me a sec, let me get it back on. I'm trying to... Oh, here we go. Trying to get a better position so I can rotate the camera. Whoa, and there she goes. Right, spin it all the way back round without knocking anything over. Right, where's the C-17? There she is. See, when it takes off as quick as it did, it's a little bit harder for me to try and follow it out, but this is, I expect this has only got, if this has only got that 10 tons on, this is going to be up quick. I just need to adjust this, bear with. Oh, sorry about that, give me a second. If I put that up a bit, bear with me folks, a bit higher, there we go, that's better. Just adjusting the handle on the tripod so that I can tilt it up a little bit better, because I want to try and, oh Jesus, I want to try and get the best departure for this that I can. Sorry about that folks, for messing around a little bit. Alright, it's taking the time, isn't it? Taxi down there. Right, there we go, I'll leave that like that for a second. Yeah, it's going to be up in no time. Big security up going on there the last few weeks. Oh, right, okay, yeah, I expect there was if that was the load. Right, okay, I'm set up a little bit better now. She's certainly taking her time. Nah, you won't see these on flight radar, nah. They'll be on the military radar. Probably. We've got on the clock 20:02 on the clock there, and 20, okay. Anything coming in, is there? I don't think so. Oh, the little Ryanair's going to sneak out before, eh? Cheeky little Ryanair off to Valencia. Going to sneak out before. Yeah, right, no problems, mate. So, just looking over at the DHL ramp, they've still got the cargo doors are open on the 3 of them at the minute. Number 5 in the last 2 weeks. Damn. Line up behind the departing Ryanair 737. I'm gonna try this out on this Ryanair, see if it's any better. Well, that was a little bit better. Right then, where is it? Notts County versus Grimsby. Leipzig 777 turned east towards Leicester and didn't go over my house. Right. How much do you reckon 10 tons of gold is worth in pound notes? I couldn't even imagine. Imagine what one's worth, let alone 10 tons of it. Right, here we go. Let me get round this side of the tripod. Look at that. So there goes a few million quid, and I'm not talking about the aeroplane. Oh, the wind then. Wind's picked up all of a sudden. Oh.
See you again.
See you, mate. Nice to meet you. Oh, that was just great, that. Phone and TV, double whammy. Approximately £41.5 million. Woo! I was just watching that kind of verses. How much do you reckon? Probably, if it's Indian, probably two. If it's Indian, probably 2 chicken curries and what? Oh dear me. Oh, let me just adjust this back to the way it was. There we go. That's better. Yeah, that was bang on. That was. Love that. Love that. Right, what's something's coming in now? What's going on? Have we got? Oh, this is the West Atlantic ATR 72 in from Guernsey. That's on approach. I'll grab that in a sec. But I'm just going to have a quick look what's going on over here. So we've got the main cargo door still open at the moment. That's not going anywhere anytime soon. I don't even think that's going out. That's been here all day. That's still being loaded. And the main cargo door's closed, but they're still loading the belly at the moment. And then we do have the other C-17, which is going out tomorrow, with more gold bullion, apparently. What is it, 9:10, so I've got about another hour, providing obviously it still stays light, of course. So we've got the Maersk 767-200 freighter from Belfast. That's up, that'll be here at 8:39 or thereabouts. We've got the DHL 757 from Reykjavik. That'll be here at 8:39 as well. We've got the West Atlantic 737-400 in from Aberdeen. That'll be here at 8:39 as well, apparently. I expect everybody in the aero park is probably going home soon. Oh, we've still got a few. Yeah, look, everyone was pretty much here for the C-17. So that's what's going on the ramp, the DHL ramp at the minute. Oh, where's that gone? Doing a wheel change on which one? This one.
No, not this one, surely not. This one. Oh yeah, were they? They certainly were, Tom. Eagle eye Tom there spotted that on the in the seconds that I was focusing on it. I've obviously done a wheel change because that's the little trailer that has the wheels in. Imagine what the jack is worth that lifts one of them up. Top TL, Tom. That's what it is. Let me just turn the brightness up on this a little bit more now because I've got a lot of battery still. There we go. I can see what I'm doing now. Rob, thanks very much, appreciate the comment. It's been great having you along, hope to see you again. Thank you for watching. Just see some lights up there. Let's see what that is. That is a Ryanair 737 MAX 8 200 in from Tenerife. The charge pack battery. Is that what you're on about, Tom? Yes mate, it came. So we've got two now. We've got the one that I got and then the yeah, I don't know if Pete's watching the stream or if he watches the stream, but a massive thank you to Pete, my old mucker, for giving us the funds to purchase a battery pack that we can take on the aeroplane. We've got two now. So Pete bought us one. And then I bought one as well because there was a really good offer on at the time, which we couldn't really pass up. They were almost half price. So that will enable us to take the battery packs to charge the camera and the iPad on the plane. Yeah, good old granddad. So hopefully in the next couple of months, we'll see how we go. We hopefully, if we can get a travel-sized tripod, a decent one that's got a fluid head or something that we can put in a carry-on bag, then it's all systems go. We can have a little trip up to Edinburgh or over to Amsterdam, go to Leipzig,
So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. They make Frankfurt, yeah, I've heard Frankfurt that the viewing park, well, the viewing area on top of the terminal is open now. Now I remember going there as a kid when I was about 15. How brilliant it was. Whether it's changed much over the years, I don't know. All systems go, Tom. Yes. We won't zoom in too much on that. It's not going to like the lights, is it? It's not going to like any lights by the looks of it. Let's have a look. Let's not look right at it. Oh yeah, I can imagine, Tony, a lot of helicopter action out there. How's that for Bristow, is it? Bristow helicopters doing the oil rigs. I bet they're constantly in and out. We're definitely going to do it at Edinburgh though. Whether we drive there or we fly there, I don't know. But Edinburgh on a Saturday is really busy. Got some nice stuff goes in there. First lufty out, last one back, yeah. 6 o'clock departure, yeah, and then the 10:30 back in. Imagine the stream there, Frankfurt on top of the terminal, mate, brilliant. I'll be well up for that. We just need to sort out the tripod situation. I need to look into it and see if there's anybody does like a travel size tripod. Because we don't want to be paying for a check bag, because that just absolutely inflates the cost. You know what it's like. As soon as you start adding everything on, it becomes a crazy price. And obviously I wouldn't want to get the tripod damaged, because you know, you see how some of these bags get handled. So I'd need something that will go in the carry-on bag I can take in the cabin. McDonald's next door to the viewing area, so kept me. No, isn't that Amsterdam? I know there's a Mackey's at Amsterdam where you can sit outside right next to the runway. Unless there is a Mackey's at Frankfurt now. It does not like the lights, does it? Stephen, nice one. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Appreciate the support. Hope to see you on the next one. I'll put a little message in the YouTube comments section, or in the community section, when we're looking to go live next. But I'm back to work on Saturday, so it won't be Saturday, Sunday or Monday. Oh, okay. Righto, Tom. Well, yeah, count me in. Live stream at Frankfurt on top of the terminal. And a Mackey's. Come on, mate. I'm there already. Right, so what we got left to come in now then? We've got these three that are staring down, inbound on us. The 767 of Maersk Air in from Belfast. The DHL 757 in from Reykjavik. And the West Atlantic in from Aberdeen. Is there anything else inbound? Oh yeah, we've got another 777, the Leipzig Aerologic in the DHL colours. We've got that to come as well. That's just before 9 o'clock, so it looks like that will probably be the last aircraft for tonight, the Leipzig 777. So that'll give me enough time really. I can pack away in a timely manner. I haven't got a rush, and then walk around to the car park and pick up the car. So that's going to be 9 o'clock, 10 past 9 by the time it taxis in maybe. So that should be a nice time really to finish off the stream. So a quick thank you to everybody that's tuned in today. I think it's been an absolutely brilliant day. Very surprised of what's been here with the C-17 and the Spitfire, the 777s. It's been brilliant. So thanks everybody for tuning in with me. I appreciate that. And thank you to Tony and Llewellyn for the gifted subs. Or the gifted memberships I should say. Thank you, that's very, very kind of you. Amazing support. So as you can see the light is fading, but hopefully well, these three aren't very far away, are they? They're going to be here in the next sort of 15-20 minutes. But the camera's still making it look like, but it's not. It's getting a little bit darker. Oh, just hit the 6 hour mark. Yeah, thanks Polly. It's been nice to have you. I appreciate your support tuning in. So I'll just focus over here. It looks like they're doing a little runway inspection. And the cargo doors are still open on that 777 that's next to us there. This is down the far end. So which one's going to be in first, I wonder? I would probably say the West Atlantic. But that'll probably get off, depending on how heavy it is, that'll probably get off halfway up, won't it, and taxi all the way down to the bottom. So we're not really going to see that. So they're all converging on us. Philip, no problem, mate. It was an absolute pleasure being here today. I've had such a brilliant day. We will definitely be back. 100% it will be back. Obviously it's going to be a Thursday, because obviously Thursdays is busy cargo nights. Polly, thank you for that. It's very much appreciated. I've been very, very impressed with East Mids today. We were putting it off and off for so long because we were worried about not a lot happening, and then when I saw the Facebook page of the Aero Park staying open till 10, I thought, oh yeah, why not? But I ended up not going there. But no, it's been fantastic here at East Mids today. Loved every minute of it. Six hours. This is a 6 hours. This is nothing. This is James. We've done 9 hours. I think we did at Manchester once. It all depends on how long the kit stays charged for. But yeah, just over the 6 hour mark. 6 hours and 2 minutes so far. But it goes quick, you know. See, Birmingham gets busy with the passenger side of it. It's a lot busier, we know that. And you get CA 380, of course. And we've been lucky to have them 74s come in. You know, Silkway comes in regular now. And the Maersk 777, the brand new 777 freighter, that's been coming in. I think that's I don't know how long it's going to be on for, but that's a regular now. Every 2 days, I think it comes in. Because it goes Hong Kong, it goes Billund, Navoy, Hong Kong, back to Navoy, back to Billund, Birmingham, and then back to Billund again. That's the route it's been doing. So that's a regular. So we've been very, very lucky at Birmingham to get some of the cargo up. It's nothing like this place, of course. But obviously, we get more passenger stuff, which is a shame, really, because I know East Mids isn't massive for passenger aircraft, but it is a shame. But imagine it being as busy as Birmingham passenger-wise and having cargo. This place would be off the charts. And I'm surprised you don't get... I've never really seen anybody stream at East Mids. Cameron, thank you for that comment. Appreciate that. Thanks very much. Jerome, so Cameron Holden says, Jerome, it's his birthday today. Happy birthday. Hope you've had a great day. I hope Cameron's took you out for I don't know how old you are. I was going to say, I hope Cameron's took you out with some beers, but I don't know how old you are. So he's a Virgo, just like me. So it's mine in 7 days' time. Oof. Hitting that big number. When you're a kid and you look at older people and you think, geez, imagine being that old. And now I'm that old. Big 5-0 for me. Oh, I can see the lights. Something's This has got to be the West Atlantic, I'm sure. Yeah, big 5-0 for me on the 29th. I don't think we've got anything planned. Well, not stream wise. I don't think. I told my wife I don't want any surprise parties or anything like that. So I've no idea what's going on, whether she's done anything. You know the ones when you walk into a restaurant and you're like, oh, you just think it's just you and your kids and your wife, and there's like 30 people sitting there. Nah, I don't mind. Paul, I don't know about soon, but we will definitely be back. Without a shadow of a doubt, we will be back at East Midlands. Obviously, it'll be a Thursday. Because if all Thursdays are like this, obviously we're not going to get the C-17s all the time. We know that. But yeah, we'll definitely be back. So that's the West Atlantic on final. I don't think the East Pacific's due in tonight, James. Let me just have a look at something on YouTube. Dear me, almost 1.8 thousand subscribers. 1,781. That's great. Thanks ever so much, everybody. I think we've had over nearly 500 subscribers since I did that first live stream on Monday. Yeah, because we're what 1,300 and something. I'm sure it was. Yeah. That's absolutely insane numbers. So yeah, it's obviously just best to have a zoom out, really, isn't it? There we go, we can see the next one lining up. And then did I see just in the distance off on the left there? I think this is the DHL 75, yeah? The next one in. And then I just saw, I think maybe did I? Perhaps I didn't, perhaps it was just a reflection, the glare off the lights of this. Yeah, the light is really fading now, isn't it? Oh, where's that 777? Just north of London. Oh, he needs to put his foot down a bit. Yeah, I knew that I'd be off soon. See, at the Aero part now, they've got that evening, late night opening evening till 10 though, so they put the lights on the planes. Oh, they've powered up the Vulcan, look. So I don't know how good this is going to be now with the lights and the reflections and everything. Oh, nice one, Polly. Fly to Spain, very nice. Oh, Tom, was that you? It was very nice to meet you, Tom. And thank you for giving me a few pointers when the beacons are on and things. Appreciate that. Cheers, James, thanks for that. Just strolling back through the comments. Well, 7.6. I don't know if it's worth me staying for that 777 as the light's getting so bad now. I don't know. Cheers, Paul. Yeah, it's been an absolute boss day. I loved it. Hopefully there'll be more days like this to come. Yeah, I've got to sort of not point right at it. But then obviously you've got all the other lights now. It's catching the light from everywhere. You've got to sort of trick the camera into not looking at anything really that's... Llewellyn, thanks ever so much for today. Absolute Boston job moderating, and thank you very much for the gifted memberships, my friend. I appreciate your support. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm not really going to get, you know, that's the DHL, is that the DHL 75, so I'm not really going to get much, am I? I think even when that 777 lands, it's not really going to be very good. The lights faded really quickly. So yeah, only if it's windy in Leeds, Cameron. Yeah, it's obviously the light it's really dark now. Obviously the camera doesn't show that it's that dark, but it really is. So maybe it's best if I probably leave it there for tonight. I can have a bit of a nice walk then over to the aero park and pick up the car. So yeah, probably, because I'm not really going to get much, am I? So yeah, I just want to say a massive thank you to everybody that's joined in on today's live stream. Your support has been absolutely fantastic. Again, thank you to Llewellyn and Tony for the gifted memberships. That's very much appreciated. Thank you to everybody who subscribed to the channel. Welcome to all the new subscribers. Thank you to all our previous subscribers for joining in again today. And thank you everybody for getting involved in the chat. Thank you to the guys, Ryan and John, for giving me the heads up flight radar wise. That's helped me out instead of flicking around the two apps. Not sure when the next live is going to be. I'm back to work on Saturday, so it's not going to be till next week. but I will put a note up in the community section on YouTube. But remember to have your get notifications on, and that'll tell you when we're going to go live next. But a massive thank you to everybody that's tuned in today. I really appreciate it. It's been an absolutely boss day today. Loved it. East Midlands, we're definitely going to be back. Definitely going to be back on a Thursday night. So I hope everybody's enjoyed it. Like I said, I've had a brilliant day. Thank you so much, and I'll leave it there. Yeah, same again tomorrow, Cam. And yeah, I'll leave it there, and I'll see you on the next one. Have a great rest of your evening, whatever you're going to be doing. And while you're bored at work, Cam, nothing going on, no arrivals. Don't worry, they'll soon be in, mate. You'll have your graft in soon enough, old J Rome. Right, I'll catch you next time, guys.